Hello everyone, welcome. I'm a minute late today, I'm sorry. I hope that we also, similar to yesterday, I'm hoping we don't have any stream issues. I bumped up the quality again, so I'm hoping that things are going to be okay. Let me know if there's any issues during this stream. Hello everyone, it's good to see you all here. Unacceptable. I think that the latency should be better today as well. There's going to be lower latency, so hopefully I don't miss as many chat messages. I'm actually 30 minutes early. The start times vary, but we'll go off... Oh, YouTube's giving me a warning here about bitrate. Hold on a second. Once we get into game, let me know how things are. Is it a blocky mess? I hope not. If it is, I'll just go back to the settings that we were on yesterday. But you guys should be able to see the game by now. Looks good. It's perfect. Even in movement, when I'm moving around. Perfection. It's great. Oh yeah, the delay is so much better now. I don't have to wait like 30 seconds for you guys. It's great. Okay, I still haven't dropped a frame either, so nice. It's Minecraft. It's supposed to be blocky. Okay, I should have saw that one coming. Touch nothing. Okay, okay, we're good. We're good. All right, so let's start with a bit of a stream recap for what we done yesterday. For those of you guys who missed it or were only here for some of yesterday. I was just running around doing some maintenance here, but yeah, we're all good. I think I checked every machine. I got them all. Yeah, I got them all. Alright, so last stream, what did we do? We were working on Precise Assembler again. We managed to get the machine controller for the Precise Assembler, which is in here. But pretty much the whole stream was working on getting the machine casings for this thing, for the multi-block structure. And of course, just to recap again, we need the Precise Assembler to make the Nequada line. Since we need the Precise Assembler to craft one of the machines to make Nequada. So the precise casings, we were short double MER CE M200. So to make that, we had to go through the LUV chapter, and we did unlock the LUV chapter. We managed to get our LUV assembler. We managed to get the assembly line crafted and automated, since we now have a brand new processing terminal, which can allow us to encode up to 16 slots in the pattern, which is necessary for things like the robot arm. Yeah, so we managed to get the assembly line up and running. Right here, we also got our advanced data access hatch, so we can put in many more patterns in here. And just while I'm seeing that, we should double check to see if there's anything else we need to scan for today. I don't know if we need to craft anything else new in the assembly line, but we'll see. Might as well add, oh yeah, I guess we're gonna have to make the LUV energy hatch. That's right, that's what we were doing at the end of the last stream. So let's add these into here to teach the assembly line the recipes. And yeah, we'll see where we need to go. But that's basically what happened in the last stream. It took us a while. There's a lot of rabbit holes, lots of recipes to add as well. In various interfaces, we're filling up here. Lots and lots of stuff we can now autocraft. Pretty cool. Carix is doing season 3. I know. I see. he is completely mad, and I love it. But now is the perfect time to start watching Carix's series if you were a bit behind. Yeah, now is like the perfect time. I know I'll be keeping up with the series now. What am I gonna do here? I want to get rid of this lubricant since we don't need to use it anymore. Okay, Hatch, have a good night. It must be late for you guys, right? For the Americans? If you're still up from yesterday, from the 2nd? What on earth? I wonder how long it's going to take for them to catch up with you. $7 a.m., 8 a.m. Yeah, if you're still up at 8 a.m. from the day before, that's very concerning. This takes forever. This takes forever. You know what, in the meantime, let's get some... Cool. Okay, so let's proceed today. Let's work on our precise assembler again. For the... Yeah, the double MAR CE M200 steel. So let's add a recipe for this. Circuit 2. How many is it per 2? We'll just do it 2 at a time, I think. So we can get double plates. And then we'll need the ingot as well. Now this is what we were working on. So we got lithium chloride automation and we got cerium. How much cerium do we have by now? 44. That's not great, is it? We had like 2000 cerium rich mixture. And only 44 cerium. Is that... You know what? Oh, wait a second. Is the stream having some issues? Can you guys see? It freezes every once in a while. It's fine now. Oh, it might be because I tabbed out. I did tab out of the game. That might have been what you were seeing there. Oh my goodness, technical issues. I hate them. I hate them so much. Don't know why that was off there. Yeah, so we set up this for cerium. And we only have 44, which is not ideal. You have enough for over 800 ingots. Yeah, that's true, yeah. I forgot it was 1 to 19. Yeah, so we have 44. We can do this recipe 44 times. Okay, fair enough. M200 we also need, right? In the dust form. Wait, is that the right M200? No, we need it in ingot form. And it's 18. You know what? It's probably best if we check how many ingots we need. 128 MERCEM 200. So it's going to be 128 divided by 18. No, divided by 19 will give us how many recipes we need to run. How is it you do this again? Divided by 19. So 7 recipes worth. And then 7 times 19. 133 of this. Minus 55. We need to craft 120. I think the math is right. Currently, you need to do the recipe 0 times since you're still lacking the LUV energy hatches. Yeah, I forgot about that as well. We did talk about that, right? But yeah, this is a ZPM recipe, which means we need to overclock the blast furnaces. That's right, we were working on this. Because we had to make the superconductors, right, for the energy hatch. Okay, let's do that then. Let's make the energy hatch. Energy hatch. We're almost there, though. We are almost there. So this, we need a recipe, right? Oh, and we have to do it in our new pattern terminal. So LUV. And we are using... We're using NAC coolant. Let's replace that. And we'll also replace the circuit for LUV. Are we using crystal processor? Which LUV circuit do we use? Master quantum computer? Yeah, here. And this goes in our assembly line. And then... Does any circuit not work? I don't think it does work, does it? Hey 3, thanks for the content. It's been more than a year since my brother and I started GTNH. Inspired by you, it's been a blast. Recently got to UHV and we're aiming for Stargate. Wow. Congratulations for that. That's awesome. That's super cool. Okay, so we need superconductors, LUV. What is this? Liquid helium or helium? We want to use regular helium. So that recipe there. Circuit 9 in the assembler. Which we should now have. We'll need... we don't have tiny enderium pipe. Let's add that. How many is it used at a time? 10? Any Enderium crafted right now? We have 18. Let's go. Let's request another 64 more. That's a blast furnace recipe right there, so we'll do that. What else do we need? Superconductor base. That's going to be a blast furnace recipe as well. LUV freezer. We don't have an LUV freezer. That's an issue. We also don't have an LUV mixer either. What is UHV? It's an energy tier in Gregtech. So, you know, you've got ULV, then LV, MV, HV, EV, IV, LUV, ZPM, UV, UHV, and then UEV, UIV, and then UXV, UMV. I think I've got the order right. We can see here in NEI. So ULV, LV, MV, HV, EV, IV, LUV, ZPM, UV, UHV. Where's the next one? This is all wireless stuff. UEV, UIV, UMV, UXV, and then max. Yeah, I think I did say the right order, I just didn't say max. There's a lot of stuff. UXV is the last one. Hello, Itachi. Hello, hello. So we're gonna need some more energy hatches. We'll actually need another IV1 so that we can overclock, because we can't make the LUV1 without... Yeah. For the superconductors. We're missing that. The superconductor wire. Let's add a recipe. And we're out of space. Nice. Over to the wire mill. Wire mill, wire mill, wire mill. I'm still not used to where everything... Where's the wire? Oh yeah, it's underneath. Wire mill. Circuit 1. Right there. Is that also an LUV recipe? No, that one's just HV. Okay. They should name them more sensibly. There is actually some consistency in the naming. Yo 3, what we Gregging today? We're Gregging for Precise Assembler still. We're still working towards this thing. But it's leading us down the path to LUV. So we're making a bunch of progress in the LUV chapter. Right now we're working on the LUV energy hatch, which is going to allow us to run the machines at much higher voltages, unlock some more recipes, and just progress overall. Okay, there's another IV energy hatch. What was it we needed to overclock first? I think first of all the freezer, and then second of all the mixer, right, for circuit 3. Barium, tin, indium, copper, and titanium gives us superconductor base. And we don't need oxygen in the recipe. Circuit 3. Yeah, mixer circuit 3. We need to go and overclock our mixer. Good day, Yankee. Good to see you here. should pick up elite circuit boards for the quest. Ah, yeah, we did craft those, right? Yeah, we can get a quest today. Haha, first quest. First quest of the day. Okay, so just to verify, we are giving oxygen automatically to the machine. We need to find our circuit 3. Oh no, I dropped the recipe already. We just need to overclock this thing. That's not what I wanted to do. So we'll swap that out with another IV energy hatch. So it's doubled up. We'll have enough amps on this line here. We just need some platinum cable. Plug it in. Very good. Make sure it's switched on. It is. Alright, so superconductor base LUV. Just make sure it works while we're over here. Did I miss loot box opening? Not yet. We're gonna open those soon. I think we'll get a few more from these upcoming quests, and then we'll be done for the quests in LUV for a while, so maybe we'll open some loot bags then. Let's grab another LUV here. Yeah, let's open some loot bags today. Did this craft? It did craft. Nice. Okay, so now we have to also overclock the freezer as well. The Volcanus is already running at LUV. It's already overclocked. We just have to add a recipe for dust to ingot for superconductor LUV. LUV ingot. Oh. Superconductor base. That one. And I think it's mixed 30 at a time, right? So we'll do 30. That goes in EBFs. Like so. Let's request that. And we'll have to overclock our freezer again temporarily. So if you were here for the first stream, we had issues with this not getting enough power. So we had to downgrade it back to IV, but we need LUV for this recipe. So we'll just batch craft a bit of ingot, or a few ingots here for the LUV stuff. You know what, maybe we'll do 2 batches of this. Yeah, let's start 2 recipes worth. That way we don't have to switch it out again. Yeah, 40. So it looks like these ones can cook it. What's the recipe? So to smelt it's only IV, but to cool it's LUV. Interesting. Really need a permanent solution for that freezer. Yeah, we do. Yeah, you're right. But I mean, the plan was to give it a dedicated line once we can make the LUV energy hatch, right? So, in fact, we might be able to do that right now. Well, once we have our first LUV energy hatch. Because then we can also make a dynamo hatch, right? LUV dynamo hatch. This thing. Which is pretty much the same materials. It doesn't take that much. We'll have to scan a Dynamo Hatch IV, so let's do that. Let's get that scan in right now. This one. 200 seconds. And then yeah, it's just gonna be adding a couple more recipes, right? Puts out up to 1 amp. Wait, we'll need the buffered one, right? At least, I think. Which we can do. That's cheap enough. And we can also do this one. Okay, cool. So the hardest part is this. Why not go 64 amp IV Dynamo Hatch into 64 amp IV transformer? Is that not what we're doing? Yeah, that's what we have already, but I don't want to make any more of these since we can now craft the LUV stuff. So there's no point in transforming twice just to transform like back down. So these superconductor ingots should be in here, and they are. I'm going to turn this off. Oh, we have double music playing here as well. Okay, do that. Do that. Do that. Alright. We want to make sure the blast furnaces are off first before we run this, so we don't void those ingots, because we cannot supply enough amperage, which is why we want to add a dedicated line for the freezer. Hey Redstone C. Hope you're Greg and well, we are. It's funny when you go to an old part of the base, it's not old for me. Yeah, it's old for me though. It's old for me. This should be the last of the recipes. Yeah, we're almost done. You can also upgrade the transformer to a high amp transformer so it can draw more amps to cover for cable loss. Do you think that's really a factor here? I'm assuming you're talking about this one maybe? Because this has its own transformer here. Alright, those are off now. We should be able to... Okay, fingers crossed, everyone. Cross everything you've got. Cross your fingers, cross your toes. We could calculate it, but we're just going to go for it. It's only doing one at a time, though, since it's LUV, right? So, the most we're going to lose is 1, if it can't finish the recipe. Those are crossed. Good. We seem to be okay though, as long as we stay... Yeah, it did finish the first one. That's good, that is good. How much power are we drawing right now? 120 30,000 output. And turbines are on right now, so... Yeah, I mean, it's not a power issue, it's just a power throughput issue. It's just that we're not able to give enough on that one green line under there. Nice, and it's still on. Okay, so that means we can get our... Let's encode the rest of the recipes here. So, energy hatch. LUV. Yep, we're still missing a couple of recipes. IC2 coolant. Coils. Ultra high power ICs. Oh, this is LUV. Interesting. Interesting. Let's do this like 8 at a time, maybe. It's only 10 seconds, that's alright. So, assembler 1. Add it to all the rest of the coils. It's funny that we're doing this 8 at a time and the rest 2 at a time. Let's bump that up for the rest of them as well. Might as well. So this is for all the dynamo hatches here. Cool. And then what else? We have the coils. We need ultra high power ICs, which is a cutting machine recipe. Don't need the lubricant in the recipe there. We do, however, need an Aquada, I think, for this, right? Yeah, we do. Afternoon, Mike. That pin tab is looking dreadful. Yeah, don't worry, we'll clean it up in just a sec. We're still on 2.5.1 right now. Yep, still in the old patch. I'm really hoping we have enough Naquada for this as well. So we went and got our first Naquada during the first live stream 2 days ago. And I noticed that we are going to have to overclock our chemical reactor as well, if it isn't already. For this recipe here, this is LUV as well. Oh, and we're out of space. Always request another one. Hi, Giannis. Welcome to the stream. Chemical reactor is over here. This thing is running at IV, so this does need an overclock as well. Okay, so that in there. Energy hatch, IV. I think I requested that, right? Yeah, it's still crafting. Still crafting. We're all good. Just a bit of patience. Hello, Mattia. Matteo? Mogman? Adekoe? Welcome, welcome. Caleb as well, I missed that comment. Yeah, the latency on the stream is definitely lower. I'm seeing your comments a lot faster. Yesterday there was, I noticed I had the normal latency. There's basically 3 different latency options you have in YouTube Studio when you live stream. And I noticed I was on the longest one, which is like 20 to 30 second delay. Which isn't ideal, and I didn't realize until midway through the first stream, but I didn't know how to fix it. Yeah, this shouldn't be crafting anything. Let's overclock this as well. We'll have enough amps. Platinum cable. It's kind of strange that you have to do all this overclocking before you can make the LUV hatch. I don't know, it feels kind of weird to do this. I think I missed one. I did. Alright, UHPIC. Ah, we're short some of the quad nuggets. Of course we are. Okay, so either we're gonna have to go back and mine some more, or we can process what we have. I don't remember which way we got it though. Was it oxide mixture that it was oxide mixture. We have plenty. We just need to cook it. Yeah, so again, this is the inefficient way to make Nequada. So we want to be a bit conservative with how much we make here, using this method to cook into nuggets. Because ideally we want to cook into this, I think. Which is like the beginning of the Nequada line, which is what we're working towards. So I'm gonna wait for this to finish though. Morning, Jacob. Jakit. Late gamer. Big Kev. Nugget. Welcome, welcome. Backspace. We should be almost about done now. Just about there. Oh, that scanning recipe should be finished as well. It is for the dynamo hatch. Pick up superconductor wires for the quest. Good call. That is a good call. We're waiting on a few more though. Still 30 to cool down. Yeah, I don't want to run any more blast furnace stuff before we cool all those ingots down. What else can we do in the meantime? I guess we can check what other recipes we need. So just Nequada nuggets and coolant, right? Yeah. So the question is, do we want to make IC2 coolant passively or on demand? There is a B for it. There is a B for it, but we could also just set up a mixer as well. Oh wait, we have Lapitron combs, don't we? Yeah, wait a sec. I think we already have this on passive. Lapis coolant drop. Yeah, we already have 4,000. Excellent. Now we just need to add a fluid extraction recipe. Yeah, let's do it a bit more at a time. Yeah, here, we can request a drop. And that should make us IC2 coolant. I don't know if we have a storage destination though. I'm also not sure if we have item output space on the fluid extractor either. IC2 coolant is like free, I just recipeed it. Yeah, I mean, we have tons and tons of lapis, so... Well, a decent amount of lapis. For now, we're just going to use the B outputs that we have. We need to add a... Yeah, not enough item output space. We're going to want an output boss on this. So long as we have enough channels. 26 of 32, we have enough. Do that. Yeah, so we can get the flowing propolis. Not that we actually need it, but... What does it do? We can centrifuge for water-based... Oh, for some aqua crystal, that's... I mean, not completely useless, so we might as well just bank it. And then super tank, fluid storage bus, white covered cable. We'll add another storage destination over here for coolant. Yeah. That should fill up automatically. Hello, Lord Chaos. Abdullah, welcome. Razvan. Okay, why are we not seeing any... Why are we not seeing any of this? It's here. It's here, but why is it not going into the tank? Hey, Shiro. Tier 7 is expected at what energy tier? UV. So we've got 2 more to go. Oh, this is the wrong one. Storage bus is filler for the wrong one. There we go. There we go, okay. My mistake, I filtered the wrong thing. Okay, so now those ingots should be cooled down in the freezer. Still not. Still not. 10 left. Ten left, yep. So we are just short some Nequada. That ain't bad. Is there anything else we want to do here immediately? I don't think so. We're just waiting. We're just waiting, and then we should have everything for the precise... Oh no, we're going to be short the reinforced glass. This stuff. Does it need to specifically be titanium? It says EV+. So I'm assuming we can use tungsten steel glass. And that might future-proof us, because this is IV glass, and titanium is EV glass. So I think we can mix and match, right? Let's just request 42 of this. Correct me if I'm wrong, right? Should work. Glass tier doesn't matter on precise. Don't think glass tier matters. Yeah, we do recaps at the beginning of each stream. So if you watch like the first 10 minutes, you'll get like the gist of the stream before. 3 to go. Pick up the wire, don't forget. Yeah, I know. I don't know. How many do we need? 60? We should be able to make 60 with the amount of batch crafted. It's going to have to make more LUV stuff, so I'm going to wait until this is done. $60. Let's do it. And let's turn this off. And we'll downgrade it again. Okay. This is running automatically. We don't need to feed it fluid anymore, like yesterday. That's awesome. Nice. Okay. Don't forget to turn it back on. Did I not turn it back on? I didn't turn it back on. I'm so glad you guys are here. One more pump. And then we'll do the Naquada, right? Let's do circuit 2. Drop that in there. We should be cooking into nuggets. Nice. Actually, hold on. Let's just hold off on this. Because that running and this running, I think it's on the same line. It is on the same line, so we should be a bit careful. I think it finished. It didn't void. Yeah, we're good. Good morning, Blocky. Okay, we have 30. The last 30 are in the assembler. Patience, patience, my friend. Like 30 seconds we'll have the quest, and then we can unlock this quest. One more LUV pump as well. Let's just start that. Have I seen GTNH Garden of Grind? Yeah, I have. And no thanks, that ain't for me. I'm basically doing Skyblock here. Only it took me like 800 hours to get to this Skyblock. There's the pump. Okay, now we've got our supercons. Superconductor LUV wire. There's the quest. Now we've unlocked the LUV energy hatch. Another loot bag. And can we just request the LUV energy hatch? We're 3 Naquada short. Let's get the circuits going. Nearly there. Nearly there. LUV bags? Yeah, we'll open some LUV bags after we have the energy hatch. Let's go add some recipes actually for the dynamo hatches. Or for the dynamo hatch upgrade. Did we ever add... We didn't add those. Okay. So that we can fix our freezer and we don't have to keep doing stuff manually. So we'll add this... wrong terminal. We will add this recipe. That one. NAC coolant here. Indoloy coolant. That. We want superconductor base springs. Which is in what? The bend machine, circuit 1. Wait, was that an LUV recipe? LV. LV, okay. So we've got energy hatch and dynamo hatch. What else? Just a long rod, which is forge hammer. And the rod recipe is extruder. Like that. Now we can request dynamo hatch, and we'll also add the recipe for the upgraded dynamo hatch, which is here, 4 amp. Ah wait, that's IV. LUV 4 amp is what we want, and then LUV 16 amp. Or no. How much is our vanadium gallium capable of? Yeah, 16 amps. Yeah, we need the 16 amp one. I'm also not sure we're going to have enough space in the assemblers. We are not. Let's fix that. Is it only streams? Yes, so for the month of May, we're doing a live stream every single day for 30 days, and then currently on day 3. If we happen to reach tier 7 rocket though before the 30 days are up, then we'll stop the streams and we will, or I will work on the finale video. And then after that we'll go back to regular videos. Although right now I'm not sure what's going to happen after tier 7 rocket. I haven't decided yet. Okay, let me take out that and that. But yes, for the moment it will be live streams only. Assembler 1, Assembler 4. I'm sure we have another Assembler 0. We do. And I think we'll be 1 recipe short as well. There was a transformer in there, right? We're a few recipes short. Man, so many clicks everywhere. So many recipes we've added. Molten electrum. Have I taken any advanced math? I'm assuming you're talking about classes, and the answer to that is no. Basically just what I done in high school, in terms of formal education for maths. Oh, we don't have a circuit 8 wire mill. Let's fix that. Yeah, let's fix that. We should have enough space on the wire mill. Hello, greetings from Poland. Welcome, welcome. Good afternoon. I would like to visit Poland. I've never been to Poland. I used to work with a lot of Polish people. And they were really good fun. Yeah, they were... That was a good group to work with. Interface. Here. So we'll add circuit 8 here so we don't have to do it in molecular assemblers. Not that we really need it at this point, but just because we can. It's easy enough to add this. Wire mill 8. Assuming we have enough channels. We should. Yep, we've got enough. Okay, so that should be... Is the Naquada still going? It is still going. Okay, so LUV 16 amp dynamo hatch. We're missing a Naquada cable. We want polyphenylene sulfide, silicon rubber. $24. I assume we're missing the wire as well. Yeah, we're missing the wire recipe. Circuit 1 this time. That Platinum AX won't work, will it? Maybe you're right. You could be right, actually. Yeah, you're totally right. You're totally right. We had the molecular assembler recipe, whereas we want this one. Well spotted. Well spotted. Okay, so energy hatch. LUV. Nice. LUV energy hatch. Let's get our LUV dynamo hatch as well. Yeah, 16 amps. Is this? I'm just trying to think. Is this the right one? 16 amp LUV dynamo hatch, and we don't need any transformers for this, right? I think so. I think so. So I know any Polish words? Yeah. I know a little bit, but I wouldn't say I speak Polish. I don't speak Polish at all. Yeah, 16 amp LUV here. Yes, this is the right one. Oh, we're still short in Naquada. Let's get 2 of these bad boys on the job. Nice, we're almost there. This is LUV recipe. Oh yeah, assembly line. We should have the... I put the data stick in there as well, right? I did. So any second now it's going to show up. I'm at early UEV and still don't know why or where a diode would be used. A diode. Diode. Oh, you're talking about the these things. The cable diodes, I assume. These. It's mostly relevant in earlier tiers where you can save on power cable. So say for example you have a 16 amp spine, power spine, but you want to limit the amount of amperage going to one location. Even though you have potentially more amps that are being requested down the line, you can put one of these and it will limit it to the amount of amps that this is rated for. And yeah, clean room as well. It's also useful in the clean room. I think we used them in the clean room as well, right? Like early on. I'm pretty sure we used some cable. That's probably where those came from. Oh no. Oh no. Dang it. We need more power here. Okay. Hey, 3, you on Twitch or YouTube only? Just YouTube. Morning 3 from the US East Coast. US East Coast. Good morning, Chris. Oh man, there's so much. We just have to be a bit patient right now because of the power situation. This is an extremely tedious part of the game. We're working on it though. East Coast, baby. Hey, Grimmy. Why is this not going now? Okay, energy hatch is done. I'm gonna switch this off so we don't void it. Overclock. Careful. We need the transformer first because we're not going to have enough amps. We are waiting on some tungsten. Why is the tungsten not going? It is going. It's just doing it all in parallel. It's going. Yeah, Richard, I remembered this time. Gingerhead person, on your way to work, good luck. Have a fun day. Thanks for stopping by as well. Hey Eden, how's it going? We're working our way through LUV still, trying to get the LUV energy hatch. Still trying to get the precise assembler as well. We're getting there though, just slowly overclocking machines to manage recipe requirements. Come on, it's in the freezer right now. I've always wondered, is energy P2P a good option for energy transport? I used it a bunch in Nomi. Is it because of the extra channels? No, it's because of power loss. So, I'm not sure how it works in Nomi Factory, but here you incur a flat 5% power loss when you're sending energy through P2P. So, I think Meta's done the math, and a couple of others done the math. It's about 800 blocks with LUV cable before it becomes worth it to use P2P instead, when you account for cable loss. So it depends on which voltage you're running and which... yeah, it depends which voltage you're running, whether it's worth it or not, and it's just on a case-by-case basis that you have to determine if it's worthwhile sacrificing that 5%. But you basically just need to figure out, is it more than what you would lose in cable loss? And if it is, then switch to EU P2P. Yeah, there we go. LUV, cotton factory. Energy hatch is crafting in here. 20 seconds. Sinwalker, you didn't miss the LUV opening yet, no. There it is. LUV energy hatch. What are we gonna do with this? Oh, no loot bag for that. I know what we're going to do with this. We're going to overclock our Vulcanus. However, we are... yeah, we're first going to sort the power situation. So first... Yeah, so back at the beginning of the stream... Over an hour ago by now, we were working on MAR CEM 200, and we need ZPM to smelt this, which means we need double LUV energy hatches on the Vulcanus. So we need both another LUV energy hatch, and we also need our dynamo hatch to sort the power output situation from the LSC. Yeah. Yeah, let's request our LUV 16 amp dynamo hatch. which should be able to craft without issue anymore. This is going swimmingly. A bit slow, but it's going very smooth. I'm happy about this. What should you upgrade your power spine to? For the moment, we're not going to upgrade power spine. We're just splitting it off, right? So instead of having... Well, actually, by now we've got 3 dedicated cables, but we're going to add a 4th dedicated cable at LUV. And I'm hoping this is going to hold us off until lasers. So eventually you can have lasers which transport power. I think that only is available at ZPM though, so I think through LUV we're just going to stick with the 16 amp vanadium gallium. Because what is the ZPM cable? Is it osmium? Is that the ZPM? I don't remember. No, osmium is IV. Naquada cable? Naquada cable is ZPM. Now there's also trinium. I really dislike that they're not in order. I guess they're in alphabetical order, but yeah, that's UV, LV, ZPM. Oh, signalium. That's 4 E loss per block. So signalium, naquada, or trinium. Signalium is the best, cheapest ZPM cable. Okay, I see. So, yeah, not sure if we're going to upgrade to that or not. Yes, there's our LUV ZPM. Or LUV ZPM. LUV 16 amp. And then what we'll do is add... Let's get some more vanadium gallium cable. Okay, so what we'll do here is we'll add... Oh, we are gonna... Oh, no. This is what I cut out the episodes, but whenever we break this, we're gonna... This is gonna be annoying. Do you think we can do it really, really fast? Cable ZPM in the search bar, does that work? Oh, it does, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, so we can see here the 3 different cables. Magic? Oh yeah! Yeah, magic, yeah, we can totally exchange this, if it works. I'm not sure if tile entities work, but let's try it anyway, let's just try it. The wand of equal trade, that's what we want, right? Doesn't work. Yeah, it doesn't let us select it. You see that in the bottom left? It's got terracotta selected right now. That's the block you want to switch to. Doesn't let us select this, unfortunately. That was a good suggestion though. We're gonna have to just, like, ninja it. I want to be in the middle here, though. Somehow. I don't believe you can equal trade it. You can transvector dislocate. Oh, no, I'm not messing about that. No, we're not doing that. We're not going to transvector dislocator. Form. Well, I think it worked. Because we have a machine controller here, forcing it to disable with redstone. That was a really cool trick that you guys showed me, or pointed out in the comments. Okay, so what do we want to do here? We want to, first of all, disable the blast furnaces, so we don't void Naquada. It may have finished already, which is good. Yeah, they're finished already, that's good. And what we want to do here is... Things are going to be a tiny bit asymmetrical now, but there's not a whole lot we can do about it at this point, unless we do that on both sides. So what we want is to do that, and then we're going to run another parallel line here. And we'll connect this cable to here, and we'll run this at 90 degrees. All that really matters is that they're both connected to the power supply, so that they're receiving power. And this is going to be another output line, which we are going to send over to the freezer, right? So we want that on a dedicated line. Right now it's being split off 3 ways from this line. But we're going to connect it up here. We're too short, of course we are. Like so, and disconnect this one. Oh no. That. So yeah, so now this one feeds the blast furnaces, and they're all rated the same because they're all 16 amp LUV. The new one down the middle is feeding the main one to the assembly line and whatnot. Although this is on... This right here might have to get its own line as well. This spaghetti disgusts me. What are we supposed to do? We can't... Like, it's just thick cables. This is just the nature of Gregtech power. Like, you can't share block spaces with applied energistics. And things are expensive right now. I mean, there's not really another solution to this, is there? Use thicker cable. The problem with thicker cable is we don't have enough output. Like, these are at maximum capacity, because this is only capable of outputting 16 amps. Yeah, so now we can overclock this again. We can overclock our freezer again. So now this is running at LUV again. And we need to give the at least one blast furnace ZPM. And I think we'll make it the first one. Yeah, each of these have their own dedicated energy hatches. Yeah, so we're safe to do this. And this will be LUV, right? So we need a second LUV energy hatch. Okay. I think this should work. We might have to switch... We might have to add another output here, or make it 64 amp output for one of the dedicated EBF lines. We'll see, we'll see. What does GTNH mean? GTNH means Gregtech New Horizons. It's the name of the mod pack. Yay! Fireworks. Okay, LUV. And we are gonna go like that. So this is not the same as the IV cable. This is LUV. I dislike how spaghetti this is, but it's necessary. Where's the vanadium gallium supposed to be? Pasta alla 3. I love that. Your freezer has 16 amps of LEV but only using 1 amp? No, that's... No. The freezer has 4 amps of IV. Green is 16 amps LUV into IV transformer, and that's given 4 amps, 2 in each energy hatch of IV power. So this is 1 amp of LUV. EBFs are off. No, they're on. It's just this one that's off. Yes, correct. 4 amps of IV is 1 amp of LEV. Still a bit of crafting to do here. Almost there though. Make the Eye of Harmony. Have you seen the recipe for those? Like, that... No. Ain't happening. Ain't happening. 64 void miners for each one. Lol. That's the cheapest part. Yeah, exactly. You still have all the eternal casings and whatnot, right? Or whatever they're called. The rest of the stuff for the multi-block. Did you choose a color for ZPM cables? We've not chosen a color, no. As far as I remember. Yeah, it's blank right now. We don't have a color dedicated for that since we don't have any ZPM cable. Purple? Yeah, purple is a good idea actually. Okay, so double LUV energy hatches makes ZPM. And I'm not sure we're going to be able to run this full time. In fact, I'm almost positive we're not. However, we need to run MER CE M200. Or what is it? Yeah, this. So molten lithium chloride, cerium, MER M200, that should be finished by now. Yep, we have our ingots here. How many recipes worth was it? 8? 7? I think it was 6 point something, so 7. Don't make ZPM purple, make UV purple. UV should be red. I vote for red. Ooh. I don't think we're going to decide right now. We're not upgrading to ZPM cable right now. But maybe soon. We'll see if it becomes necessary. Let's just try to get our precise assembler first. Where is this? Oh, circuit 1. Please tell me this is going to work. Yeah, 10 seconds. And then lithium chloride. Let's get 8 buckets of lithium chloride. And that should go to the fluid extractor. No, I didn't. I didn't want to paint this. That's not what I wanted to do. That didn't break the multi-block, did it? No, I didn't. Well, now we have a green output hatch. Okay, so in the ZPM LUV, or ZPM LUV, in the ZPM blast furnace, we are gonna want to get. Wait, I meant the wrong one. Here. We want to give the fluid, we want to give MER M200, which will go in the lime subnet. Right? Didn't know that was possible. Yeah, it's possible on any hatch or bus or machine. You can even paint single block machines, right? So like if you have like a... Like even in a macerator, for example. Single block HV macerator, you can paint this as well. It's pretty cool. I mean, it's not cool because there's no way to remove it. Like, we're basically stuck with this now. But, yeah. It works for basically any machine or Gregtech. Yeah, basically any Gregtech machine. Or hatch. Another thing is we're going to have to request those ingots here. We don't have another... Or do we have another advanced stocking bus? I don't know that we do. Let's just... Let's just do that. That should turn it on. Yes, ZPM, 129 seconds. Everyone, cross your fingers that we don't void this recipe either. It's going to do 19 at a time. You can right-click a bucket of water to remove it. Oh, really? Wait, that's not going to blow up the machine, is it? Like, you guys are not going to troll me with that? Right? Normally, water and machines don't mix. You're lying. You're trolling me. Oh, I guess not the front face. Okay. Never mind. Never mind. That makes sense since you can't interact at all with the front face of a machine. Except to open the GUI, so... Okay, fair enough. Learn something new every day. Rain doesn't mix, but water block is fine. Yeah, that's true. Because you can place machines underwater, you just can't have them touch the rain, which is... sound logic right there. Imagine voiding these ingots. Don't say that. We only have a limited number of cerium. But, did we ever check the cooling requirements for this? MV. Okay, so we're safe. Just takes a while. Yeah, I think we're good. I think we're good. No valid recipe? What? No valid recipe? There should be... Yeah, I only put in 8 buckets of liquid, but it only takes 1 bucket per recipe, right? Is that not right? 8 recipes worth is 8 buckets? Or 8 ingots, rather. And I requested... I requested 8 millibuckets, not 8 buckets. Oh. Oh, okay. Makes sense, because I requested from here, right? Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah, so we're 7 buckets short. Gotcha, okay. Back to the green output hatch. Now it should only consume 144, right? Yes. And the minimum we have in the recipe is 1 ingot, which is why it was correct the first time, even though I requested less than an ingot. That's what it is. Okay, so we've got 129 seconds times 7. $900 seconds to wait on the blast furnace. So in the meantime, we're going to add the recipe for the advanced stocking input bus, and we can finally make these. After using the cheaty version for so long, because when we updated the pack, we had these from before we updated, and there only ever used to be these in the game. But then they added the non-advanced one, which we've been able to use and craft for a while. But now we can finally add this. And we'll need the LUV input bus. Circuit 1 in the assembler. Diamond chest, I don't know if we have that. We do have that, okay. LUV machine hull, polytetrafluoroethylene. You can do math in chat? Yes, you can. I don't know if it's GTNH exclusive though, I think it is. What's the mod for math in chat? It's one of the GTNH ones. I don't know. Scan. Oh yeah. We need to scan the thingy. I do know that you can do math in applied energistics, and this does work in multiple versions. I'm pretty sure this works in Nomi Factory. I know it works in like 1.18, 1.19, 1.20 applied energistics, but when you want to request like chests, you can do like, I don't know, 2 plus 2, and it will request 2 plus 2 recipes worth. So you can do the input expressions in the request screen. But in terms of in chat, I think this is just GTNH. How do you switch hotbar so fast? We have the Traveler's Belt. Very simple to craft, and it just gives you an extra hotbar, which you can hotkey. I think it's on. Yeah, it's here. It's this belt keybind. Let's go scan this. Why is your keybind a currency? It's just the way that GTNH recognizes UK keyboards. I have it bound to the button next to Z, which I know doesn't exist on American keyboards, but it does on UK. It's this right here, it's backslash. Or forward slash. No, backslash. Which is next to Z and shift. So that's how I change key. Or change hotbar. Okay. Still going. Perfect. That's under backspace? Yeah. Yeah, it's different. But under backspace for us, on the UK, it's just the enter button. The enter button's really, really big. Which I like. Do you have a mechanical keyboard? I think it's mechanical. I think it's classed as mechanical, yeah. It's the EpoMaker TH80 UK ISO theory. That. Okay, while we're waiting, let's open some loot bags and then we'll go to the break. Yeah, and we'll also clear the print screen here. This is going to be fun. Yeah, nice. Okay. Yeah, we're only 90 short. That's pretty good. And the glass should be finished as well. Yeah, it's finished. Cool, I'm going to leave that in there for now. Okay, so loot bags. How many do we have? We have one enchanted EV. We can't upgrade this, so we might as well use it. Completely useless. That was only EV though. Okay, what do we have? We have 5 LUV. We have 10 EV, 12 IV, 15 HV, and 25 LV. Okay, so I think the EV ones we want to convert. So we can do that in the quest book. We can convert EV to IV. And it does have a timer or a cooldown, but yeah. So the question is, do we want to open IV bags or do we want to open LUV bags? This is the LUV bag loot. So, LUV. LUV obviously. I mean, it's not that obvious, to be honest. Like, if we look at the loot between them. This is the LUV bag, and this is the IV bag. So LUV, what can we get that's actually useful here in LUV? There's a lot of overlap. Probably the LUV components is the biggest thing. And then circuits. There's a lot more circuits in this, along with the ender tanks and chests. Big risk, big money. IV for sure. I mean, like the LUV bags aren't that big of an upgrade from IV. Let's have a look at the IV ones again. So IV has many of the same things, actually. Just not the same amount of circuits. We don't get the same amount of LUV components, obviously. I think this one has IV energy hatches, whereas the other one has EV. There's a decent amount of Enderium in here, but I mean, all the stuff we have automated by now, like, Rare earth. This is all rare earth stuff, which we have, so. I would say go for... I mean, we'll open the ones we have, right? We have 5 LUVs. So that's going to be 5 motors. Wait, that might have messed up the blast furnaces. We'll get a notification in chat if that's the case. We have enough enchanted books here. That might have messed the... blast furnaces. What does enchanting change? As far as I know, it just increases the chances. It doesn't affect the loot. It's the same, right? For the enchanted IV bag compared to the IV. I think it's the same, except it's the percentage. Yeah, you can see on the bottom of the tooltip there, the drop percentage goes from 1.14 at Fortune 0, 1.45 at Fortune 1, 1.97 at Fortune 2, and 3.13 at Fortune 3. Is the drop percentage for 2 ender tanks, so. And it's actually lower in the LUV bag. You have less chance for ender tanks and chests in LUV. That's funny. No void in here, right? Yeah, no void in. Okay, well, I'd say with that, we should take a break since we're waiting on the blast furnaces. We're waiting on this crafting, and then we'll come back and we'll open some loot bags. Yeah, we're waiting on some Ruridic crafting. That's going to take a few minutes. We're also waiting on the MARCE. So, yeah, now's a really good time to take the break. Normally we take it at 2:30 anyway. Yeah, let's do that. You guys are going to hear my voice again. If I don't... Yep, there it is.
Hello everyone, welcome back.
Yeah, 3. Yeah. Okay, guys, I will, yeah, it'll only be a few minutes, 2 or 3 minutes maximum. I appreciate you guys being here. Thanks for watching. What's your time zone? Time zone is BST. Yeah, you can enjoy this episode 18. It's going to be playing in the background. I'll be back shortly. This is some funky elevator music right here. Perfect for a break time. Anyways, let's get back into things here. Oh, this was the music that I used in the short, right? In the yeah, it totally was. We good? We back? I think we're back. Yeah, thanks for waiting around, everyone. Let's open some loot bags. LUV. Okay, you guys ready? We good? I changed the scene back, right? You guys can see? Yeah, you guys can see. Here we go. We are ready. Here we go. Should we do it one at a time or... Yeah, let's do it one at a time. Nice. Okay, probably not worth the cost of a motor, but okay. Enderium. Engraved Lapitron. Silicon Rubber. And Callisto. Not that we need that. And, oh, Enriched Nequada. I don't know what that's useful for. Doesn't it give us Nequadria, which is different? How do we feel about this? We got a red heart canister. Can't we use that in here? Yeah. Yeah, we get an extra half heart. That was solid. That was decent. Huge Enderium pipe. What are we gonna do with this? Probably just macerate, right? Yeah, we could arc furnace, but we don't need it. Same with this, we just need a crowbar for this. Silicon rubber we have millions of, so we don't really need that. Let's just macerate our thingy. Arc furnace recycle? Yeah, I know, but we don't have an arc furnace. It does save the EBF, true, but we got it for free anyway, so it's easier this way. Okay, now the question is our MAR CE finished? Yes, it is. I'm gonna put these back. Take the excess MAR 200 out of here. And let's get this precise assembly. Or should we open these ones as well? Yeah, let's open some more, since we're opening some loot bags anyway. Let's just do it. We back already? Oh, you missed the break. You missed the opening for the loot bags. Yeah, you missed LUV. We're about to open IV bags. Need extra books, do we? No, we have books. We have 11. Oh yeah, we have 11. We're one short. Yeah, well spotted. Let's go grab the extra book. There it is. We need to repair that thing, and I don't want to go and get the Thermic Restorer, so let's not do that. Always nice seeing the old base. Yeah, it's a bit nostalgic at this point. Okay, the motors are going to take a minute because of the tungsten. Oh, nice. That saves us some materials. Tungsten. We should just cook the rest of the tungsten. I mean, 512. Let's just get it going. Just so we can batch craft. What's a good starting tech mod pack? Tech mod pack? It depends what you're looking for. If you want Gregtech, then I always recommend Nomi Factory or Gregtech New Horizons. But Nomi Factory, if you want a slightly more simple but just as polished experience, then Nomi Factory is definitely the way to go. It's a bit easier than GTNH as well, a bit more forgiving. But Divine Journey 2 is also another solid pick if you want magic in there as well. Always recommend Divine Journey 2, that's good. No. Precise Assembler. So now we can... Oh, yes. Finally. 2 days it took. 2 days. No, 3 days it took to get this. Oh, look at this. Yes. Yes. Aluminum cable. SMD stuff. Energetic. That's a lot of energetic alloy foil. 64 EV circuits. 64 electric pistons EV. 96 ZPM machine casing, which is 700 iridium. We have plenty of iridium. We cooked that yesterday in preparation. So we don't need to wait on blast furnace stuff, as far as I know. FTB Sky's Expert is pretty good. Yeah, I've heard really good things about that. Did the Lumium cable have a typo? It does not have a typo. This is GTNH. It's spelt the correct way. It's double I. We saw this yesterday, but yeah, it's yeah, it's double I. Insignalium also has an extra I in there. Instead of Signalum, it's Signalium. Just to be different. But that's the way it is. Okay, we have our motors. Let's go. Let's open the loot bags. You guys ready? Another 12 IV bags. Yeah, this is this is IV this time, not LUV. Let's go. Nice. That is really good. That covers the cost of enchanting the bags. This not so much. Transceiver. Okay. I'm sure we already had one of those, but okay. We got an ender pouch. Some more Naquata ore. More Naquata ore. Silicon rubber. Advanced circuit board. Not too bad. More tungsten steel fluid pipe. More motors. That's really good. That's what we want to see to recoup the cost of enchanting the bags. Rare earth. Quantum eyes. EV energy hatch. Platinum cable. Okay, solid. No ender chests or tanks. Unfortunately, that's what we were looking for, but, you know. Yeah, that's kind of sad. No ender chests or tanks, but, you know. It's not the end of the world. That was pretty good. Let's go drop this in the macerators, the ores. Not bad, not bad. Oh, look at this. 181 seconds at IV and 45 at ZPM. Or sorry, this is LUV, this is ZPM. 45 seconds for 16 tungsten. This used to be 500 seconds for tungsten. For one. $500 seconds is crazy, yeah, I know. Are you building the Naquata line? We will be in the coming days, yeah. I don't think we're gonna get to it today. We have to build our precise assembler. And speaking of, I didn't start those casings, did I? No, I didn't. Yeah, are we gonna be waiting on anything here? Let's just start this. So this is the machine casing we need for the precise assembler. The thing we've been working towards for the last 3 days. And we can finally start the craft. Look at this. So many things going at once. Tan Millennium, ZPM machine casing. 194 motors. Molten glowstone. Yeah, there's 64 circuits to make, which is probably going to take the longest. Or, wait. We need to smelt lumium as well, that's going to take a while. 2 stacks of lumium. But the rods and stuff should be very fast since we have our fast machines, parallel machines. When you place the multi-block, I big recommend placing it upside down. Upside down in which way? Because that's extremely cursed. Upside down, why? Because doesn't that expose the machine casing, which you need to have anyway? Why would we want it upside down? All of our wires come from the top side anyway, which is where the input buses need to be, or can be. So surely we want it right side up. Because we don't wire from the bottom other than power. Will you explain what happened after the streams when video format is back? Yeah, we're just gonna go back to normal videos once the 30 days are up. Assuming we don't hit tier 7 rocket, because then we have some decisions to make. Let's check maintenance again here. Maintenance. Yeah, we're good. Okay, so what can we do in the meantime? In the meantime, we're waiting on some stuff. I guess we need the rest of the parts for this, right? So we also need our 12 tungsten steel machine frame boxes. Let's just grab the rest. 12 of those. Muffler. Maintenance. What else? The glass machine controller, energy hatch, which I guess we're gonna want to run it LUV, right? Yeah, we are gonna want this at LUV. Oh, nice. We can just straight up request an LUV energy hatch. Oh, there's our quest for the precise assembler as well. Where was that? I guess that's in multi-block goals. How's the folded 3 doing? Pretty well. Pretty well. Oh, another IV enchanted bag. Wait, precise assembler has 2 modes, precise mode and normal mode. Precise mode is used to make some of the advanced components from good generator. Normal mode works as a multi-block version of the assembler. You can't skip tiers with this. You need a single block assembler or GT++ multi to make your first energy hatch. Then you can use it for precise assembler. Yeah, so that's what we just done. We made a single block assembler yesterday. Nice. 2 more ender tanks. Easy. I'll take that. Oh, and we get 2 more for the assembly line as well. I don't know why it gives us squid ink. I think that's for like scanning or printing or something like that. But we have 2 more. That's good. That's not so good, but it's still worth it. We use these in circuits, so yeah, that's fine. Styrene butadiene rubber. Not that we really use that, but hey. That was actually really good. Okay, so where are we going to place this precise assembler? I'm thinking maybe under here somewhere. Precise assembler here. That seems reasonable, right? And eventually we'll have more than one, so... I mean, it's pretty close to the power supply anyway, so... Eventually we'll have more than one and we can line them up here in this area. We'll just reserve this for precise assemblers. That seems reasonable, right? Did this pack also have Gregtech circuits with imaginary and magic tiers, or was that a newer thing? What do you mean the magic tiers? It's still doing the... Oh. 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 This thing was off again. Oh. Wait. That doesn't make any sense, does it? 16 amps LUV. That's only 4 amps. Yeah, that's only 4 amps there. This is only pulling 5 amps, whereas it's capable of 16 amps. The issue is a 1 amp to 4 amp transformer. Where? I'm obviously missing something here. This one? Yeah, sorry, Metis, I missed your last comment. At the vacuum freezer. MVF. Hatch can only pull 2 amps, full or not. Your server crashed 10 minutes after you went to bed. Oh no! So you lost a whole night of processing? Oh, that's devastating. At least you didn't lose progress, technically. The 1 amp to 4 amp transformer can only pull a partial amp because of cable loss due to parallels that's drawn very close to a full amp. Oh, I see. Okay. I see. Okay, so this is... No, surely there's not enough cable loss there though, right? So what you're saying is because of cable loss, by the time it gets to here, it's not capable of sending a full amp. It's only a partial amp to here, which is not giving the 2 full amps to the energy hatch, which it needs because it's overclocking, right? I see. Okay. So that should fix it. Can you craft an LUV hatch? Yeah, we could have crafted an LUV hatch, yeah. Should be good now? Okay. Yeah, I think we should be in business now. We should be in business, so we just need to wait now, again. But it should catch up. So, energy hatch, we should have that LUV one for the precise assembler, right? And then we're going to need a bunch of input buses and output buses. And we're also going to be able to get rid of these assembling machines, which I may or may not do. Of course, we're going to leave them up until we have the precise assembler, but the precise assembler is going to be a replacement. As we read here, it can replace the assemblers, but you can also use it in precise mode, and precise mode is what we need for the neutron activators, which is our next objective, right? This. Or maybe it doesn't need to be in precise mode, or is it? It's one of these things you need precise mode. Is it not? Maybe not, but there's a couple of recipes that say it needs precise mode, I think. You have to be very careful with the multis that have weird power draws, especially multi MVF that has a ton of parallels, yeah. Yeah, you're right, you're right. Okay, only a few things to go. Just waiting on the assemblers. The assembling machines right now. And it could potentially... Oh no, it's not stuck. It's not stuck. Yes, it is stuck. This is another reason why we want rid of these. Molten rubber. Come on, why does this not work? Oh, there was a recipe conflict here because of molten rubber. So that's probably something we want to switch, separate. The ones that take molten rubber, the ones that take silicon rubber, we probably want those in separate input buses, but because this machine is so large, we can fit way more input buses on this. And so we can accommodate separate circuit numbers, and that should alleviate any recipe conflicts that we're dealing with right now. Because to coat aluminum cable, you need silicon rubber, you can't use regular rubber. And I think what happened is it sent more than one cable type in here, and it used the wrong fluid for the recipe, because we don't have blocking mode on. Is most likely what happened. Let's just use the rubber that's in there. And then re-request that aluminum cable. Now, these computation stations, where are they being made? Yeah, another recipe conflict here. Or not necessarily, it's just the input bus isn't big enough. This song brings back old memories. It does, yeah. I like this song. Chemist in training here? Ah, nice. So you're the expert here. Hi Velcro, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. The HV Superbus has 64 input slots. Yeah, that's right, I forgot about these things. Tantalum carbide? Oh no. ZPM, can we make ZPM yet? Technically we can. You're starting E2E, any tips? Just have fun. E2E you can tackle in many different ways. So you can basically play in whatever playstyle you want in that pack. But E2E is really good. I like E2E. You cannot make ZPM buses or hatches, requires ZPM machine. Oh yeah. This is a ZPM recipe. Man, the encyclopedia. Do you know where Lash has been? I don't, unfortunately. I would love to know that he's alright, but I've not heard from him. So, yeah, I know as much as you guys. Wait, I need that qubits back. Yep, we're just running around right now. Actually, what we can do is set up the channels and stuff for under here. We can get some of this started. Yeah, let's not be inefficient here. Let's start placing the... So we probably want it centered, right? How big is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 blocks long. 9 by 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So here's the center. 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. How did I just do that? It's here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, that's the center. I'm just gonna go back to there, which is fine. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 7, 8, 9. Yeah, so this is our layout here. So machine controller right there. Maintenance hatch right next to that. Yeah, this is the way. I seem to remember in Season 1 when we got this, we needed a specific type of machine casing for underneath. Is that still the case? Machine casing and energy hatch limits the voltage tier and the machine can work on. Wait. Machine casing and energy hatch limits the voltage tier the machine can work on. Casings define max hatch. So we want LUV. Does that mean we need LUV machine casing? You'll need tier machine casing to run tier recipes? Okay. Okay. So we want to run LUV recipes, right? So we need LUV machine casing. Minimum. So it's 21. 3 times... It's just on the bottom, right? Yeah, 21. $160 rhodium plated palladium. That's not too bad. Yeah, that ain't bad. Max, you're welcome. Go for osmium. ZPM needs iridium. If you have available, you might as well. Hold on. It does make sense to go for the max tier, so we don't have to upgrade them later, right? How much osmium do we have? Should we go for osmium? I think we should. Because we have osmium nuggets here, right? We're not going to be waiting that long. We can set up a recipe for the nuggets in the alloy smelter. For nuggies. And then add the UV machine hull. Is it casing or hull? Casing. Yeah, casing. So 21. We just need osmium plate. Nice. I'm going to take the recipe for osmium out of the EBFs though, so that it uses the nuggets and we don't have to smelt it in there. And it's going to basically use all of our nuggets, which we're getting from the bees. Just some cobblestone for bedrockium. You're mid ZPM and don't have that much osmium? I know, we've been building up osmium for ages. And we have a really robust platinum line, and bees giving us osmium, which is awesome. Osmium. Awesomium. It's awesomium. I am curious if we can make bedrockium. How do we get bedrockium? I guess this one with diamond. Mine bedrock. That's funny. It is a lot of diamonds. How much longer are we streaming for today? About an hour and 15 or so. Yeah, we've got over an hour to go. Less than 2 hours, I think. But yeah. It's cobblestone recipe. I assume this stuff. The thing is, we don't have a cobble generator. How are we for diamond? I think we'll just go for UV, because that is gonna future-proof us until after tier 7 rocket anyway, right? Like, what are we doing? Like, this is easy enough to cover us until after we have the rocket. So, and by that point we would have made more than 144 osmium. And it's not like we can't recycle this, right? Once we're done, we can recycle them back into osmium. No need to do bedrockium. That's a rabbit hole I do not want to jump down right now. Let's go for UV. Is tier 7 by the end of 30 days looking like a real possibility? I'm still not very optimistic. People have told me it's possible. But there's a lot to do still. We have to get fusion. We have to get the Naquada line. We have to upgrade circuits. We have to do all of ZPM as well. I guess a Mark II fusion reactor, we've got this to do, which we might be able to get. I think we'll be able to get fusion. I definitely think we'll get fusion in the next 30 days. Over here is the lasers for power transport that I was talking about earlier on. What else? Europium, the next wafer after Naquada. And then americium and tritanium, which is in the fusion reactor. And then ZPM components, which are quite a bit more expensive than the LUV ones. Although other than trinium, we have all the rest of the stuff. Kind of. Kind of. It's definitely possible. You built tier 4 rocket before the assembly line? Oh yeah, we could definitely do tier 4 rocket, we just haven't yet. We're still in tier 3, but the next few rockets will be pretty fast. You don't have the quad alloy? Yeah, good point, yeah. We don't have the quad alloy. At fusion, one of the best ways to generate power is with helium plasma and supercritical steam. That is the plan. Yeah, we're going to hold off with nitrobenzene until we have fusion, and then we'll switch to plasma turbines. Well, not switch, we'll just add plasma turbines. It's still making those computation stations. It's invisible again. We should probably have the cable come from the middle here for now. I need to add more music to this playlist. I feel like I'm listening to the same things over and over. Okay, we need power here. Vanadium, gallium. Can we have power on top of this thing? It keeps showing me the wrong preview as well. It's kind of annoying. Can we put power here? It keeps showing me the wrong preview. This is for the neutron activator. No idea. Yes, you can. Okay, thank you, Itachi. So we can just plug this straight into LUV, since it's a LUV energy hatch, right? And this was how tall? 7 tall? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tall. 2, 3, 4, 5. So energy hatch goes here. Vajra too strong. LUV, perfect. You can put energy hatches on top. long as the controller doesn't say you can. Okay, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Next, we'll want a bunch of input buses, and I'm gonna make them all... That's 16 slot. I guess we want them all HV. It's still crafting stuff. Why? Oh, this went in the wrong one. That's why the osmium wasn't crafting. Has to be in the one with the mold. There he goes. Input bus again. That's probably the one we voided, right? The 2 tungsten. And we're just waiting on assemblers for the high computation station. Where's the Tan Millennium Beta C? Oh, in the freezer. That's in Q. Or maybe not in Q. Where's Tan Millennium? Hello, Apex. Hello, hello, hello. Good to see you here. Threefold with the precision. Anyone who's looking for a good playthrough of Static Industries or even GTNH up to IV or ZPM, yeah, check out Apex's channel. You're still carrying the ingredients? Oh yeah, good point. Yeah, no worries, Apex, I got you. We're gonna fix all this. I'm glad they're going to backport sodium. They already have. In the latest update, they already have. In GTNH, it's going to be so good when we update. Oh, you know what? Let's also get some interfaces crafting. 20 interfaces? Sure. Wait. Dual interfaces. Yeah, dual interfaces. Because we're going to want to keep these in place before we have, or until we have the precise assembler up. Oh, it's starting to make the case in now. This is so good. Might as well get some Thumbcraft points. Oh, this is a big mess. What is it making? Capacitors? Why can't I find Apex's channel? No idea. Yeah, I can't find it either. Maybe his channel's gone. I can't find it. Oh, just craft the rest of the... What is going on? This is why we need bigger input bosses. It has 4 to craft. I want them to craft the rest of the high computation stations, because this is the bulk of the hold up here. What else for this? Aluminium wire? Oh, it probably... Well, that was used for something. This is a big mess. There's 7 ingredients. ASOX and Nor. We don't have ASOX. It's the ASOX we're missing. Wait, ASOX and Nor. Just swap out the bus for a bigger one? Yeah, we can't make a bigger... Well, we can make a bigger one right now, but... Elite circuit boards is what we want. Yeah, that's the 4 that we're missing. Start, right? Yes, there we go. I shouldn't have done all this at once, but... Limit insertion? Doesn't that just prevent multiple of the same? I don't know. Either way, we have all the stuff in there now. Besides the heat vent, which has to go in. We're just waiting like a couple of minutes. So how is everyone? Good morning, not a chef. I recognize you. I remember you from yesterday. Any plans for the weekend? I will be here making this precise assembler still. How's progress? Progress is slow right now, but we're getting there. We are slowly getting there. And I think we've decided, or I've decided that we will make bigger bosses on the precise assembler, because this is unacceptable. We're not going to deal with this once we have our brand new machine. How many's left to make? 3 more. It's making 1. I wonder why it's stuck on molten. That shouldn't be stuck. That shouldn't be stuck, to be honest. What does it need molten redstone for in the recipe? Is it this? I don't know why that's still going. Just came from DJ2 playlist. There's so many of you guys still watch DJ2. It was such a good pack, but there's so many things I would do differently now. Someone to rely on? Yes, indeed. The best song. Cat Jam, yeah. We need something to keep us occupied while we're waiting on this processing array. Rev is my favourite stream song. Oh, it's been a while since I've heard that one as well. Come on. Little machine, hurry up. What is it doing with all these signalium bolts? Oh, it's for the casing. There we go. Okay, it's going to start making casing again. Finally. This is good. What's the song name? Someone to Rely On. It came on in the gym yesterday and I was absolutely hyped. Yeah, there we go. Now we're making casing. This is not Someone to Rely On here. This is Assembly Machine. That is not Someone to Rely On right there. Thoughts on playing with Karax? I would slow him down. That man is a machine. I would be a burden. Okay, let's add recipes for. Did it fix this? It didn't fix the redstone, and I think I might know, or I think it might be because I cancelled a recipe for. Yeah, I cancelled it for the regular interfaces and then requested dual interfaces, and it might have, that might be what it was. Not enough fluid output space, how's that? Okay, I don't like the fact that this is green. Let's switch it back with what we learned. Normal, right? Yes, normal. Now it works. Okay, we fixed it. Everything is fixed. Will you make a circuit assembler? The circuit assembler is slightly different in that it's basically another one of these things. So yes, we will eventually, but not today. But yeah, we will eventually switch out this as well. Okay, let's go and code the recipe for the bigger bosses, because I ain't dealing with that again. Super boss, right? This thing. Yeah, MV is the biggest we can go for. So Bloodsteel, we should have Bloodsteel from making... Oh, I don't remember what we made with that. Chemical plant, I think. Oh, Assembler 17, are you kidding me? Assembler 17? Do you have assembly line yet? Oh yeah. Where are we gonna put this? In here? I really dislike assembling machines. Let's hope that works. It only needs to be temporary. Yeah, true, true. And I guess we can keep it in the PAs, and we might just leave it out of the precise assembler. True. Okay, Bloodsteel, Black Metal, Bolt. Molten Bloodsteel. That's just going to be a fluid extractor recipe. Wrong one. We want ingot. We've done this so many times before. Here. Just to double check, we have the Bloodsteel. Yeah, we have Bloodsteel recipe. Very last slot in the fluid extractor. Excuse me? Blood infused iron. That's not the right one. This one. There we go. That's an expensive bus, but we'll make it. Lots of rhodium plated palladium, but it'll be worth it. Yep. Have at it, applied energistics. Cool. You can craft up HV super buses at this point. I'm looking at the HV super buses in 2.6 and it was changed to LUV. Yeah, HV for us in 2.5 is ZPM. So we can't quite do that yet, which is, yeah, ZPM assembler, we can't do that. So MV is the biggest we can go. Need to go, Cookie? Okay, thank you very much for watching. Have an amazing day. Okay, do we have our UV machine casing yet? It's kind of weird to have these. UV. Yeah, these are going to go here. And then precise casing all around. Like so. 2, 3, 4. And then what else? These on the corners. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. 2, 3. And then what? I think glass in the middle. Yeah, on the middle is glass. And we should have perfect amounts here. The only thing we need to figure out is the inputs. Spoke too soon. Spoke too soon. I guess it's not on the corners. Yeah, and you can't pick this stuff up, can you? We don't get this back, do we? Like when you break it? You don't? Yeah, I didn't think you did. Unless we do that. Like even with Silk Touch mode with the Vajra, I think I've tested it before on EV glass and we didn't get it back. I wasted it, so... Now we have perfect amounts. Okay, fixed. Saved. Alright, so now we can start to hook up muffler hatch here. Now we can start to do all of our inputs. Any super buses yet? No. Any output buses? Yes. Output bus we'll put on the back. So that will... Okay, we do get it back. You in fact can pick up Boro glass? Yeah. Mr. Nobody is right. I didn't expect that, but that's a happy little accident right there. Fine by me. Fine by me, okay. How are we gonna do this? I think we'll start with assembler 0 slots, right? Hello, Fork and Spoon. You guys have some interesting usernames, I'll tell you that much. let's start with the assembler 0 stuff, right? So, and we'll also name this as we go. So we'll do... Is that the correct abbreviation, PRASS? Is that generally what people use? I don't want to type precise. You know what? Instead, what I'm going to do is do... that, because I often type assembler into the... It'd be PAA. PAA. YAA. I think I'm going to do a PR assembler because that way we can, in the interface terminal, when we're searching for recipes, like in here, it makes it easier because I often just do the circuit number or type assembler. And I want to keep being able to type assembler, but also distinguish between the regular assemblers or the precise assemblers. So I think this is the best way. So we'll just do PR assembler. You've been lurking today. I don't know if you're right, but JEI, NEI. We're using NEI here. I don't want to be that guy, but it's NEI. Called it Precise Auto Assembler, is that right? Let's check. Yes, you're right. You're right. It is Precise Auto Assembler. So yeah, PAA makes sense. No, PA assembler would get confused with processing array, so... And PAA assembler is just double A, so that doesn't make sense. So PR is the best way. Yeah, PA is the best way. What's the hold up with these It's just this. It's the assembly machines again. How do you automate fluids with dual interface? Keep in mind that you'll have to distinguish between precise mode. Yeah, true. Because those will have separate buses, right? I think. And yeah, the other thing is fluids. How are we going to do fluids? How are we going to do fluids? I use transvector interface for fluids. They're kind of easy to make. With it you can place next to a dual interface and bind the hatch together. That's an option. On my P8A I have one quad input hatch connected to all dual interfaces. How does that work? I wish we were in 2.6 because 2.6 gives us a fluid and item bus. Man, I wish we were on 2.6. Any specific reason you aren't on 2.6? Stability, mainly. I've been burned before by updating a pack too early, and especially with having the series. Like, if I was playing on my own, I would just update to 2.6, no big deal. And if I lost progress, I would just redo it, right? No big deal. But because I'm like streaming this and yeah, making content for it, I don't want to start taking risks when it comes to updates, because there's sometimes unintended consequences, and that's basically what killed Season 1. Where we had items voiding in applied energistics and duplicating themselves, and it basically just spoiled the whole thing. And well, I'm sure that doesn't exist in 2.6. We just don't know yet, right? It's just not been out long enough. Make a backup and try a new update. Yeah, but the issue is, like, I don't have time to stress test an update. And figuring out every single little thing and niche cause of a bug, which may or may not happen, is just not something that's viable to do on my own. Which is why I want to just not be hasty to update and just wait. Again, the devs have taken their time this time, so I have a lot more faith in that the update is actually stable. We just don't know for sure yet. For sure. I work in enterprise in IT. I'm always N-1 versions. Yeah, pretty much. Just to be cautious. So I guess you know what, I do kind of like the idea of doing the transvector thingy-maboblets. This. I recommend you update if you aren't done with the pack at the end of the month. Gives you a reason to clickbait. New to mod packs in general, is Nomi Factory harder than New Horizons? No, definitely not. Other way around. New Horizons is way more difficult. Well, not way more difficult in some sense, yeah, than Nomi Factory. Nomi Factory is an easier option. So someone's saying, what's wrong with quad input hatch? Nothing's wrong with quad input hatch. It's just that we need to send items and fluids in the recipe. And quad input hatch only has space for fluids, right? So if we put the interface here, then the recipe is going to be able to send the fluids, but nowhere for the items to go. So we need a way to have a buffer between it. Yeah, I know about ingredient buffers. I want to get away from those. Because they sometimes void fluids. And it makes it very difficult to do blocking mode. Although, with super buses, that might not be an issue. Maybe buffers is just the way to go. Passive fluid? No way. There's no way we can passive fluid. Ain't no way that's gonna happen. You can safely pump all plastics and soldering alloy recipes. True, we could do that, but we don't have all the fluids on passive is the issue. So we need to go about and set up some dedicated fluid extractors, and that just doesn't really seem worth it. Considering the time it would take. I think we're just going to use buffers, and like we have here, we'll use the buffers for now until we update to 2.6, which might be in the next 30 days. I'm not sure. I'll give it some thought, but yeah, I think we'll use buffers, and because the multi-block is bigger overall, we can use more inputs, and we can just separate out all the recipe conflicts. And we're also using the super buses, so it should work out, so long as the ingredient buffers don't void fluid, like they have been every now and again. Yeah, we'll do that. Give me this over here as well. Okay. We have a plan. So this will just be until we update. I think we'll do fluid in the back here. And then super bus, buffer, PR0. And then conveyor module to pull from the buffer. And then fluid pipe. Sure, we'll use tungsten steel. And pump here. It's a bit messy, but it's the best we can do at the moment. Doesn't fluid GT pipes have fluid? Yeah, fluid storage? Yes, it does. There's a large ingredient buffer too? Yeah. Oh yeah, that's true. I seem to remember it was kind of annoying to craft. I mean, it's not that annoying. Let's go make one. I want to see how big this is. Although no, because we've upgraded the input bus, so it shouldn't be necessary. We just need a buffer to handle fluids. Because look at this. This has so many slots. Yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We push items and fluids into fluid and item conduits. Conduits? Can you go straight into... No, conduits gets messy. Right? Wait. Can we do that? And then say, like, assembler 0 is red, right? So we do red here. And then quad bus. Quad hatch, I mean. And then fluid conduit. And then fluid insert everything on blue. Does that work? You can share the quad hatches? Yeah, exactly. So the quad hatch would be used for the next boss as well, here. And then we would do... dual interface on top of that. And then item conduit again. And this one would be, for example, black channel. And we would use blue conduit. Is that going to work? And this would be black. You need better fluid conduits because those have garbage IO speed. Why aren't you doing subnet thing like you did on other machines just to save on channels? We could do that, but that means we need to have basically one input hatch and one input bus for every type of circuit number, and there's a lot of them for the assembler. I think this is going to work, right? Let's test it. Let's do a test before we do the whole thing. So assembler 0, let's find a recipe. Assembler 0, let's something that has a fluid. Item conduit could work. So item conduit is made with polyethylene, small electrum, and pulsating iron. So it should send the polyethylene to the input hatch. And the items to the super bus. Well, there you go. Amazing. Don't know if blocking mode is going to work like that, though. I suspect it might. Because the conduits technically read as if they're... I'm not sure if... The issue is applied energistics here. I'm not sure if applied energistics is able to read conduits, but I know that the conduits read the input bus. Because if you look on the tooltip there, you can see the polyethylene, and we're reading the ender fluid conduit up here. Blocking mode wouldn't work. I think it maybe might. Let's test it. Let's test blocking mode. Let's try another one. It does work. It does work. Right, because blocking mode prevents if there's anything in the buses, and because there is something in the buses, it's not being sent to the machine. But yeah, you're right, we don't necessarily need blocking mode. Blocking mode would kill parallels though, right? Technically yes, which is why for most recipes we have encoded in multiples of whatever. Like we never encode a recipe one at a time unless it's super expensive. A lot of them could do with updating as well. I may just do that. We might just update them while we're here. Oh, come on. That's another... This is a bug in 2.5. It doesn't let you edit multiples if there's molten stuff in the recipe when you put it back in. This is a bug that was fixed in 2.6. Oh, wait. Maybe it's because we have not a fluid pattern terminal. Wait. There was a similar bug though that didn't let you edit recipes properly. I think this is going to work though. Oh yeah, that's what it was. I'm sure I seen a similar type of bug on the bug report a while ago, a few months ago. Anyways. Yeah, now it's going to do multiples at a time. And yeah, IO speed. There is multiple ender fluid conduits, and we might as well upgrade. So what's going to be like an acceptable speed? Probably melodic. Polytetrafluoroethylene, PBI fluid pipe, and melodic alloy. That's pretty expensive. But we can handle 10,000 liters per tick, which is way more than enough. Yeah, let's go add recipes for that. We don't need too much anyway, just enough to move the fluid around. We don't have melodic alloy though. Or PBI fluid pipe. I don't even know if we have polybenzimidazole. We have a tiny bit. I don't think... Oh, we have the recipe for it. Okay. Okay. Melodic alloy. I know we don't have melodic alloy though. So we need an EBF recipe. Oops. Hey, Telemon. You caught a stream? Yes. You did. EBF. Circuit 1. Melodic alloy dust as well, which is Hurricane, Ender Eye, and End Steel. We don't have circuit 18, do we? No. Well, it's a bit slower and more inefficient, but we're gonna do this one. Because realistically, how much melodic alloy are we really gonna make? End steel is tungsten, end stone, dark steel. Okay. Melodic is great, I used those for ages. Yeah, we never really used fluid conduit after we moved to the void, to be honest. I can't think of any place we used them. This one is full. Wait, where am I going? I need to be over at the mixer. Okay, melodic. We can craft it. We can cancel these ones. This was for our tests. Okay. Is Void better than Overworld? It's preference, really. You can make any work. Hello, carologist. Repeating extract on brown to myself thousands of times. Yeah, always extract on brown. Brown and blue, never green. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. Jimmy? Yes, Jimmy, exactly. It's cool to see there's someone else who knows Jimmy. Jimmy's one of the reasons I started my channel, to be honest. I used to get home from work and watch Jimmy's episodes every single day. Those were the days. Those were the days. But yeah, I got that from him. Definitely. Can Overworld cause lag at late games? I mean, if you're not careful, anywhere can cause lag at late games, so... The answer to that is yes, but you can definitely make it work. His pacing is unparalleled. Yeah, his pacing is unparalleled, but his base is also spaghetti. So it's a trade-off. But yes, he is super, super quick. Oh, fancy. Fancy. I like them. I like it. Alright, so let's just do a couple of these and then we'll maybe do half of this today and half of this tomorrow, because it's almost about time to wrap up the stream, so I don't want to go for too long because I have 27 more days of this. So again, we are for those of you guys who don't know, we're streaming every single day in May. Currently on day 3. Trying to get this tier 7 rocket. Do we want to separate out the fluid recipes and non-fluid recipes as well? That is also a possibility. And it would make our lives a lot easier. That certainly would make our lives a lot easier. And I think I might just do that. Three can make it anywhere. I appreciate your optimism, but I doubt it. Do we want super bosses for this as well? Probably. I'm gonna do items only on the outside, assuming we can have super bosses there. Are we allowed to do that? Yeah, I think so. Let's keep at least some organization here. Capacity card. Okay. You've been streaming for 4 hours almost. Yeah, so I have. Yeah, we're gonna wrap this up really quick. Once we do a, well, no rush, but yeah, once we do a couple of these interfaces, we're gonna call it good. Because I really want to get through all 30 days. I really do want to get through all 30 days. Let's keep the fluid ones in and just take out the item ones. Item, that's fluid. Item. Item. Item, okay. I think that's all the items. The rest have fluids in. We'll do machine casings up here. Other Gregtech stuff. Energy hatches. And dynamo hatches. Reservoir hatches. Okay. Did you finish crafting the assembling multi? Almost. Yeah, we're just hooking up the inputs right now. Are you going to post edited videos of your streams? Not planning to, no. But I'm going to do a recap at the start of every stream, so you can check the first 10 minutes. I've also started putting timestamps, so if you... The VODs, of course, will be available as well, so... I've started putting timestamps on all the VODs, so to skip the breaks in the intros, so I'm going to try to remember to keep doing that as well. Was this also... These were all Circuit 0, right? I think they were. Let's make sure we name them so we don't get confused. So PR Assembler 0. Items. This will be the same. That is absolutely not what I wanted to do there. Let's just take this out as well. Okay. Yeah, Mason, just another 20 minutes or so. Maybe less. I don't think we're going to get this finished look into super buses. We have super buses. Haha, we have super buses. They're amazing. Also, why has this got a thing at the end? Okay, so LV first. Let's do this in order. Keep all this organized. LV, MV, then conveyor. Oh wait, it should be like that. HV, pump, conveyor, robot arm, EV, IV. Oh, we're not going to have enough space here. Dang it. We might, in fact, you know what? We'll do that. We'll do this in a separate one. Just so it shows up better on the interface terminal. Items. So motor, piston, pump, conveyor. Robot arm. Motor, piston, pump, conveyor. No robot arm recipe. Let's fix that. There we go. Now we're in business. Up the amount of patterns? Yeah. It's probably easiest to do that in the... Nah, it's easiest to do it here. I was going to say it's easiest to pull them back out, but probably not. Oh boy, this is tedious. Are you guys not entertained? Why are you still here? So many clicks, so many clicks. Nah, we're chilling. I appreciate the moral support. We're gonna get this tier 7 rocket. We are. It's gonna be... See, whenever we craft that thing, it's gonna be so sweet. And I can finally uninstall. Go touch some grass. That's it, I'm done. We're done. This was the wrong one. That was IV, this was EV. There we go. I'm going to leave the IV ones as is. Grass is, grass is short for Greg's assembler. It's never greener on the other side. You might be right. It might be all downhill from here. Okay, let's do a couple more and then we're going to call it for today because I am starting to lose focus. It's hard streaming for a while. For a long time. And I'm still not great at it, to be honest. I've still not done that many streams in the grand scheme of things. Oh, those all have items in, or fluids in. Yeah, this is still assembler 0, so we're good. Fluids again. Fluid. I think they all have, just double checking, yeah, that should be it. And there's a couple more in here as well. Okay, the rest have fluids. And there might be another circuit 0 somewhere, I'm not sure. Grab some capacity cards. This is going to end up being like random stuff. We'll fix it as we go. No doubt it'll all be changed around as we add more patterns and realize that things are out of place, but it's not going to be perfect, and I don't think we should try to get it perfect because that's going to take way too much time. As long as the items go to the right circuit number. That is what we want. 2.6 has a pattern multiplier feature? Yes, it does. Haven't used it, it's very rough. Oh, is it? Oh, thank you very much, Kyle. I appreciate that. Okay, any more circuit 0 or, yeah, assembler 0s? I think the rest have fluid. Yeah, we checked all these, so let's add the fluid ones and then we'll call it a day. There's a lot of circuit 0s. Oops. This one will be PR assembler 0 fluid. This one also needs the fluid tag. Okay, any other circuit 0s? I think these all have... Yeah, these are way less, so this will take us not as long at the start of next stream. Like, we have circuit 1, circuit 4, 6, 3... There's a couple more back here. 24, 1, 8... Yeah, there's a few more to do, but... 2, 3, 0. So we've almost got all the 0s. Cool. And we're yet to actually test this precise assembler, but I have no reason to doubt why it wouldn't work. We tested the inputs, right, to make sure it doesn't block, or the items get to the correct destination. Cool. That is going to do us. That is it. We got all the circuit 01s. Hey, you know what? We should make sure this forms. Let's just... I know I said we were done. Let's just do this really quick. Keep it symmetrical on both sides as well. Oh, we're not going to be able to craft another super boss, are we? Because the patterns are in here now. Does it form? Whoa. Test before stream end? I think we can test it, as long as it forms the multi-block here. We can test one or two of the recipes. Oh, this is probably an issue right here. Oh no! No! We're short. We're short by... Oh, what is this? 3, 6, 9, 18? More bosses? Boss? Buff? You guys need to remind me to swap these out tomorrow, okay? Because I'm gonna forget. Oh, these are output bosses. Yeah, remind me to swap these out with input boss, super bosses tomorrow. Yeah, build multi-block, then transfer recipes. I wasn't going to say anything. I was thinking that, but I was like, maybe we should have done that, but you know. We're still 3 short. Is it done? Yes. Amazing. Okay, so as you can see here, we have our precise... wait. Yeah, we want it in normal mode. I don't know if that means it's in normal mode or if that means it's in normal mode. We done it. It took 3 days. 3 days to get this thing. But we have the first one, and now we can test one of these recipes as well. What should we test it on? Make another one? No, we're not going to do that. I guess more casing. Robot arm, we can plug in these ones as well. How do we want to do the wiring here? We'll fix it tomorrow, we'll do that for now. Has to get a channel. Let's not talk about the random buses. Yeah, we don't see those. We'll need them eventually anyway. Let's see if this is going to work. I think it's going to work. Do a computation unit. Yeah, it's going to make a computation station. To make the casing, right? Is it going? Just leave a sign for future 3. Here's a giant mess I left behind for you to clean up. Have fun. Okay. Has the items. Did you guys see how fast that was? Oh. Wait, I thought that was a computation station. It's still 15 seconds, but that's fine. That's definitely faster. It was 60 seconds in the other one, in the thing up there. But this one can do parallel recipes, and this is like the slowest speed it can go. Well, not the slowest because we're running at LUV. But that's why we want to multiply the recipes, so we do multiple at once. This is glorious. You have no idea how long we've waited to fix the assembler machines. And it's almost done. But we have a mess to clean up tomorrow. And then, yeah, after that, we're going to be working on Naquada line, I think. So we have the precise assembler. Next up is Naquada. We might look at advanced SMDs before that. Potentially, if we need them for the Naquada line. But miners are still running as well. Yeah, look, they're still going. Let's just double check ore processing, make sure nothing is jammed up here, and it's not. That's good. This is empty. Yeah, things are still processing. Awesome. But yeah, with that, we're gonna wrap up today. That is day 3 done and dusted. For those of you guys who were here during the stream, did we have any more technical issues after the initial ones that we experienced at the start of the stream, or are things working right now? Just so I know if I need to change anything for tomorrow. It should be much better quality than it has been as well, so smooth sailing, good. No issues? All good? Okay, cool. Alright, sorry for all you Americans who have just tuned in. The VOD will be available, and I'll add timestamps and whatnot, but yeah, I think we'll be starting about an hour later tomorrow, maybe 30 minutes later, but I'll be here. Yeah, that's going to do us for today, guys. Thank you for watching. I really appreciate it. Yeah, it's 1440p. 1440p now. So yeah, precise assembler achieved. Oh, I'm happy about this. Okay guys, once again, thanks for watching. I will see you tomorrow.